So, there we go. So, good morning, Gerike. Good morning, David. Vi, Viram Aresta. Jojo. Adilettenflitzer, moin. Corbin, moin. Record Mangry, guten Morgen. Stephanie, guten Morgen. The Marv and Max, good morning. New week, a fresh start. A track that's already well rubbered in, yeah. I don't know how much more weeks we need of Spa. But let's do some warm-up. It's been a while since I last time drove the Porsche Cup. Okay, the fuel thing I can turn off basically. Don't need that. How is everyone this new week? Morning, Yago. No, not the new pedals yet, unfortunately. I had them on my rig briefly yesterday, but I had to change them again for this week at least. I think I'll put them on next week. Servusla. $26 degrees, what a relief. It's gonna be colder today. I haven't checked the weather forecast in a while. I only see that in like, what, 1.5 weeks or so, it's supposed to be like 40 degrees again. Or do you mean on-track temperature? Could also be that. A smooth turn one. And you probably started from the... I mean, it doesn't matter. It can always go bad. Are we not allowed to see the tire info? Ah, sorry. Sorry about that. I still had that on from race room. Yeah. Now you're good. Not hiding my tires. Have a look in the about section, so there you can find all my equipment. Or exclamation point here. Or exclamation point wheel. Hey Diego, sorry. Am I doing the 12 hours? Which 12 hours? How important is setup on iRacing? Well, it kind of depends which level you are, what you're driving against, where you're driving. Because setup can be very important, obviously on a top level. If you want to fight against, you know, the very best in the world championship, then setup is one of the, if not the most important thing. But otherwise, in a normal day-to-day race, as long as you're not fighting like 10K drivers, quite unimportant in a way. Romantic. Would be an idea maybe to do, but not sure yet. Is it this weekend? car definitely doesn't have as much downforce as a GT3. I mean, we also have very good, or I would say the best Le Mans Ultimate setup, so also makes sense for you to get it there, yeah. Moin Jupp. Are you gonna join this week, Jupp? Nice. But at night, let's see how many people still want to drive Spa. But honestly, there's not really anything else to drive. Maybe Interlagos and IMSA sounds still interesting, but yeah, not for me. Not for me, unless I would be driving GTP. Honestly, quite intrigued to try GTP someday soon. Moin Jörg. I would love to know if iRacing themselves know that they also have different tracks than Spa only. But I mean, it always is popular, but I think it's just a bit too much at this point. But yeah, still, nothing else to do really. And Porsche Cup at Spa is usually always great. Good morning, Lemon. You have too many brain cells to drive GTP. I definitely want to try it at some point. I eat breakfast every day, Lemon. Oh, there, I've had breakfast. Ah, are you gonna get some GTPs? I think for Julian, right? Yeah. Caddy and Beamer. Nice. Yeah, if you know how to drive them, maybe you can teach me one day. I would love to try them at some point. But are the GTPs quite plug and play? Or do you actually have to play a lot with like the energy system? Just drive, gas and throttle, brake is up, you know, okay. As long as you take out many GT3s as you can, you're good. That sounds good, yeah. Also sounds like good stream content, take out a few GT3s. car has so much grip on low speed. Again, I drove more wing. Like during past week, I had more wing on the car. I was on wing 2, yeah, was 2 for the past week. But this feels like it has insane amount of grip right now, so you might be able to get actually lower with the wing. Yeah, this session is insane grip. Compared to last week driving GT3 here, like driving a GTP. So yeah, if all the sessions are like this, then maybe you can drive 0 or 1 wing. When I'm gonna spill the beans for race room, maybe after the season. Hey, some push. No, I only had the XP1 pedals briefly on my rig yesterday, but right now I'm still driving VRS. I think I'll use the SimLab next week. Yeah, maybe next week it's time for GTP then. Thoughts on Heusingfeld pedals? Also some of the best pedals out there. I think I will try it. I'll give it a few practice laps and see if I can get good in this GTP stuff. And if I can, then yeah, we do some terrorist stuff. What's the fastest GTP car at the moment? Like, what do I don't think I own a single GTP car, actually. So I have to buy it. So which one is going to do the best in North America? 85 to 95% range because of tire slip or what? Caddy or Bimmer? Caddy or Ferrari? So what is it now? Bimmer would be nice, so I could finally drive some BMW. BMW would be happy about that. Next one is open. Okay, let's sign up for the race. What's the secret to not lift the throttle or even brake? Do you mean at Eau Rouge? The correct line? Just need the correct line basically, and then it's quite easy flat out. When are we gonna do a community race? There was a community race a few weeks ago. We can't do community races every week. But yeah, maybe soon we will do something fun again. Early Bird? Bin noch immer die Uhrzeit online. Do you sim race full time? Yes and no. But yeah, I'm doing the sim racing thing as a whole kind of full time at the moment. Oh yeah, more Spa. Yep, more Spa. FAQ. I'm reading it every single day when I go into my reminder app. But I still don't do it. I'm procrastinating.
Uick for 6 months.
Oh, it's half a year already. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Wait, I need this. I need this. So now I can see subscribers. Thank you very much. It was half a year already. Bam. I'm well, yeah. How are you? How long did it take me from 10K? I started playing iRacing in 2016 and I reached 10K in 2021, I believe. Always good. Nice. Glad to hear it. was a pretty linear progression. I mean, if you go to my iRacing, you can see how I progressed. Back then, when I started iRacing, no one had 10K. It's like, it's not nowadays where you can start iRacing and pretty much easily progress to 10K. That didn't exist back then. Like, I immediately went to like 6 and 7K of iRating, and I was there for the next couple of years because that was some of the highest iRating you could get to during that time. Like, I know there's a lot of new people since 2021 and stuff, and 2020 because of COVID. Back then we already had 10K, but like in 2016, 17, 18, there was not a single driver with 10K yet. I think Max Benecke was the first one to hit 10K in, what was it, maybe 2018? So yeah, having 7,000 iRating back then was like being one of the best already, you know? And I had that for a couple of years, and then eventually I made the push to 10K. You just have to drive more, Lemon. You have to drive races. I don't think I've ever seen you in a race on iRacing. I don't even know how you managed to get to 9K without driving. The P-Cup hasn't changed. It's the weather that has changed for this week. It looks to be like there's a lot more grip now compared to last time we were at Spa. How did that even come to be, the glasses guy? Good morning in the morning, Max. I mean, for Yuri it's not hard to find a catchy name, like you can just play with the height. But I'm sure if you said that in his chat, you're gonna be banned immediately. Well, I chose violence. Why would you park it in the middle of the track? Okay, let's go with qualifying. I did not up my graphics, no. I mean, what you can do if you want to try and improve here this week, for example, if you end up let's say, for example, you end up in the same race as I am in, then save the replay and watch my laps like in detail. Where do I position my car? Where do I brake? How do I brake? When do I turn in? Like, especially when you look at the lines, like which lines am I taking, and then compare it to your lines and stuff like that. That's how you can already learn quite a lot without needing to pay money for coaching. Obviously with coaching you will then get told much better in detail like where you have to work on, especially like driving techniques, more than just lines and stuff. But you can learn quite a lot yourself if you really sit down and want to learn. Yeah, or watching streams, you can watch the inputs and everything like that, yeah. There's a lot of ways to improve without taking a coaching, a personal coaching. Bro, there's gravel everywhere, man. Boris is driving as well.
Lehman_11 for 3 months. Best way to improve is to purchase coaching from Moritz for $150 per hour.
That's right. That's right. Thanks for the 3 months, man. Brakes in turn 1 are not working. Yeah, I'm using it now, the in-game telemetry. And in the beginning it was like it's distracting me, but not really anymore. Okay, this session has less grip or different wind, I don't know. Bam, Rice, good morning. 123 bits, thank you so much. How are you? No idea how the wind changes at Spa. I never really look at the wind, even though it's very important.
Good you.
Good. Also good. Happy to be back in the Porsche Cup once again. Gumo, Yuri. Are you back from vacation?
At NexusDev_A3 became a member. At NexusDev_A3 celebrates 1 month of membership. What do you think about the DTM match Saturday in RR?
Wait a moment. So Nexus, thank you so much for the YouTube membership. And about DTM. In race room. It was an okay race. We didn't have a lot of time to prepare, you know. So I basically just practiced on Saturday, and just for a Saturday practice and immediately going into the race, I think it was a okay-ish result. Yeah? Wait, where were you on vacation, Yuri? Because I tried to check Strava, but there was not a single run or so. And also on Instagram, there was no posts. There were runs? Really? I mean, I haven't checked in the last 2 days, but... Then I have to open up Strava once again now. Martin Toss. Oh no! What is this guy doing on my server? Rice. Thank you so much, Rice, man. You are insane. Thank you, thank you. 700 bits almost. Ah, yeah, I wanted to check Strava. Dumbbeats was annoying me. So let's see. Yuri. Activities yesterday. But in Helsinki again. Okay. Baden-Württemberg. I remember. Okay. Nice. Yuri was in Germany. Cool. Uh, 5 minutes. No, Yuri and I, we are hating each other. I mean, you can drive something else, Yuri. You can do Interlagos, IMSA, or whatever. I think Max is doing that, but I'm not sure. But yeah, seeing those two names, or at least Martin's name, I don't have anything against Boris. Isn't it dead? You can survive it. But I have no idea. I think Spa is going to be the best week this week for sure, yeah. Been too much Spa anyways, but yeah, going to be the most popular series for sure. Yeah, surely. That for sure. If you're correct, like, you can actually say Spa has been 4 weeks in a row, because then there was DTM, then there was IMSA, then GT Sprint, and now Porsche Cup. Nee, 9 Pedale sind wir nicht dran. Moin, Schrader. Hope we get some more Spa next week. I hope so too. I don't want to drive anything else anymore but Spa. I mean, I haven't driven the Ferrari last week, but Wing 4 sounds about right, yeah. I mean, free setups you always have to take with a grain of salt. Free setup could be absolutely terrible. But a fast setup is definitely insanely hard to drive. So if you want a fast setup to compete with the pros, then you need to drive a setup that kills you every single corner. And with that, Wing 4 is the correct one, I would say. Okay, nice understeer. Ja, Philipp, das ist der S1 Enduro. Boah, it's already some really, really good drivers in here.
Atras Quazu super chatted $4.99.
Thank you so much, Rice, for the $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Was it Pescu here already with the new draft? It was the old draft back then, yeah. FOV settings for Porsche Cup, 111. Car is way too fast compared to real life, yes, that's correct. Yeah, now it's, I think, really boring. It's just as boring as the GT3 is. Gift tab on TTV. Ooh. So, you just have to no one is allowed to overtake the 200 gifted from XQC. Otherwise, he disappears from the gift tabs. I need it up there. Oh, man, this is already quite the grid, if you ask me. Zehner Wing is viel zu viel. They just changed the draft in the P Cup. It's less strong now. At the moment, I'm using one. Wait, 5-4 soft? Bruh. At the moment, I'm using one wing for qualifying and 2 for the race. But the grip is quite high, so you might go lower overall by 1 click. But I'm gonna try it like that. 5.4 already, holy.
Rizquazu just gifted 5 subs.
Bam, Rice, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Who got it? Robin, Minchen, Bienchen, a barbecue meat feast, nice name. Marvin and Zero C Base. Thank you so much, Rice. Appreciate the support. Wait, there's gonna be downtime today? Please, no. I wanted to stream. $2 p.m. Yeah, well, okay. Then it's gonna be a short stream, I guess. True. Quick run. But not sure if I go live another time. There's this race room, TCR race. A WTCR race again at the end of the, like in the evening. I should do that. Shouldn't be that long. You're underestimating iRacing. Probably gonna take like, what, 3 hours again? That's short to you? Hey. You heard correctly, WTCC race and race room. There's a nice little championship going on right now that's quite fun to do. Nee, ich bin noch nicht dran, schade. Gestern war nur ganz kurz, aber jetzt gerade wieder VHS. Around 10 Newton meters. Maybe even less in the P Cup, but I would say usually around 10. Well, it's gonna be a one-shot qualifying. Let's see. Last week, my rating shot up with the little races that I did. That was quite a good gain there. Let's see about this week though. Hopefully it goes up again. So much grip. Terrible. Yep. Definitely some more practice needed. That's fine though. That's fine. Boris and Toss will take each other out. Let's see. Boris looks to be really fast though. No, rotation is fine in my opinion. You can lower the rear wing if you want. If you feel like you can run a bit lower. I don't know what the Go setup uses right now. But if you feel like you can handle it, lower it a bit, yeah. Because usually like the setups are built with a little bit of, you know, leeway that everyone can use it. When a car is faster, is it because of straight line speed or corner speed? Could be both. Marcus, thank you so much for the rates. Hope you had a good stream. You can make your own car setup, yeah.
The estimated strength of field is 5,460.
So, survive and then gain some positions. The GT3 is obviously faster.
Green flag, green flag. Left side. You're on the right. Green flag. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. You're on the left.
I mean, it's a Spa week, so Spa you always gotta park at turn 1.
Car on your left. You're on the left. Go there. Go there. Incident behind.
Inside. We're getting those freebies. Warum? Was soll da irreführend sein? Die meisten Leute haben komplett falsches Spiegel-FOV meiner Meinung nach. I think I might have to put the wing down a bit for these races. There's too much grip.
Filling up now. Get into the air.
Zu hoch? Nee, normalerweise die meisten Leute haben, glaube ich, 120 FOV oder so im Spiegel. Ich habe 90. 90 ist realistisch. Yeah, that's what I thought. 0 for quali, 1 for race. Ja, same. Also bei mir sieht es eigentlich auch wie in echt aus. No, similar pedals, not yet. They're probably gonna be on the rig next week. Moin, Jojo. Ich schau einfach hin, also... Du siehst ja die Zeiten immer im Stream hier. Yeah, they made the Porsche Cup so boring with getting rid of the draft. I mean, when I'm leading the race, I would say the opposite, of course, but I don't know. It's just, but even in the lead, it's like there's no more racing going on, it's just boring. When did they remove draft this season? I mean, it's the same draft as in GT3 now, basically. It was a bit too much, yeah. I would say now the draft is realistic, but I don't know, I don't want realistic, I want fun. A dirty air? Is it that bad in the Porsche? On Fuji it was not. Was it bad on Fuji? Not really, right? Okay, it's time to build a low wing setup for the next race. This just reminds me of the GT3 races from last week. Just driving in a train. But I don't know, my pace is also not good enough to make anything possible, sadly. Need more practice than just half an hour. Yeah, I'm doing fix 2, of course. Hello, Kalle. Yeah. No, we still have Spa this week, but then I think after this week it's finally over. Watkins? No, I'm not gonna be driving Watkins. Is Porsche Cup at Watkins or what? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be driving that. PTSD. Yeah, Road America IMSA, I guess. I mean, maybe if there's not anything else to drive, that I might end up on Watkins, but I don't know. This track is just the most boring shit to me ever. So can they at least fight a bit in the front so I can catch up? Lil. Okay. No fighting, I guess. Just spinning. think everyone is happy to see him spin. Poor guy, it feels so bad to say that about someone who's still so young. But then you just remember how he behaves on track all the time. You're like, yep. When I was that young, I didn't behave like that on the track. Is Boris driving Pesk? Or is he just P-Cup farmer? Although he did GT3 as well last week. You were that young, there was no internet? Well, not that old. Formula 4 driver. That's what I mean and say. Like there's no sim racers anymore. It's just real life drivers on iRacing. I mean, no one can afford iRacing anymore, not a normal person. So that's why all of those real life drivers are only on iRacing anymore, because they're the only ones being able to afford it. Oppa, oppa, oppa. Yeah. Okay, I actually don't have to do anything in this race. I just have to wait and see until everyone spins. Kenzo mentioned in chat, he spins. Can you guys mention Arke in chat? Maybe he spins as well afterwards. I mean, he's right. Other games do offer better content, I feel like, in a way, but they just don't have the players. So if you have a game with the absolute best content ever, but you just don't have the players, then yeah, you just have to play the game, which is maybe not the very best, but has the best player base. Which, in my opinion, in my eyes, is iRacing. I feel like there's better games out there, like LMU at the moment, in terms of maybe if you want to drive GT3 and GTP. But it just doesn't have the player base. Like LMU would not support me driving in the morning. I could not drive LMU in the morning because no one is online. Whereas on iRacing you have a 5.4k SOF in Porsche Cup. You know what I found out yesterday? I was scrolling reels on Instagram, and then I got a reel by Dylan Pereira. He's driving in the Brazilian Porsche Carrera Cup, or whatever it's called there. And they have push to pass in their Porsche Cups. Like they press a button and they have 50 extra horsepowers. I think that's sick. Why don't we have that here? I want that to be in the sim. Imagine imagine Pesk with a push to pass. It would be so much more interesting. Yeah, Brazil is doing things right. They understand how to make it exciting and great. So they're the only ones, I think, that do it like that. We only have punt to pass. I'm almost running out of fuel. How did I use so much fuel in this race? Might have to add 1 more liter. I don't know, Yuri. Because I didn't practice. But that's how I start every single week, without practice, and I take the races as practice, you know? TC and ABS is allowed, yeah. I think they're only not allowed to use TC in the Super Cup, am I right? Bro, how am I running out of fuel? That's insane.
You got it, quick car on the right.
Okay, plus 1 liter of fuel.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
But I take P3 in this race. Save, bomb. Why don't you share your setups with the community? Because they are not my setups. They are the setups of Go Setup. So I want to see a toss spin. Oi, 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 oi. Well, that's a lot of curb. Jacob. Let's have a look. Let's hope it's on the replay. All good through Rouge. There's some shenanigans going on here. Oi! Was close. Bonk. So he did the next lap as well, and then happened here, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. Hip check. Oh, netcode. Beautiful netcode. Yeah. Well, unlucky. Hey, met an iRating. Great. We take that. No, it was netcode. He didn't steer into him. For AC Evo, no. I don't have anything for AC Evo. I am not driving them yet. I just tried them briefly yesterday, but that's about it. Wait, Lasse is live? No fucking way. He's streaming Toyota GR. My guy Lasse is back. What is this weather? Why are we driving with like the world ending? It was yesterday as well. With keyboard, okay. So let's see how much understeer we have with this setup. iRacing, my favorite post-apocalyptic game. Yeah, same, Nikolai. I'm just trying to get faster now. Yeah, I have no idea what this kind of weather is supposed to be. Honestly, some rain would be fun. It's the first time I would wish rain. P1 guy's name. What's it? I can't see it on my overlay. PC2 in the fixed. My goodness. Oh, yeah, boah. Oh, not a slowdown. Nice. It is the guy with the 3 question marks. Oh. That's the go fast overlay, go setups overlay. I never know what I should say, if it's like go fast or go setups. I think more people probably know go setups, so I'm just gonna say go setups now, from now on. Or still both. Huge grip in this session. I like it. I'm not sure. I think it's a bit too bouncy to use the sausage curbs.
Now on your left. Clear. Car 13, just
Since when can you use the curb on the inside?
0.283. You've got the fastest lap.
Maybe just a tiny bit faster. I agree. It was nice. It was mostly, you know, I was happy for my girlfriend to be able for her to experience it first time, you know. I honestly, I don't know, I'm not a big fan anymore to watch, like, specifically a race somewhere. But yeah, the Silverstone trip and everything was for my girlfriend, so she was able to experience Formula 1 for the first time. And I think it was a really good weekend there at Silverstone. One of the best tracks to do it at, for sure. Hey, MK Wolf. Still a green delta. But the first time experience is crazy? I think so, yeah. I mean, it's hard for me to tell nowadays because it sounds stupid, but I experience all of this racing from the other side as being like the driver and stuff, you know? So, I don't know, it sounds super egoistic and high up there, but it, like, from the spectator perspective, it just doesn't give me the, I don't know, these tingles anymore, so But I'm sure it was. I mean, I saw it. My girlfriend quite enjoyed it. See it for the first time. But then also she said like, yeah, it's nice to see that like the one time, but then it's also really a lot of like waiting. You're always in lines everywhere, and like if there's a race quite close to us, then yeah, she would say like, yeah, for sure it would be nice to experience it once more, but it's like such a big travel for that. She also said like, okay, nice to experience it once, was very cool, but like to recommend someone to spend a lot of money for it, like especially the tickets, she also wouldn't do it. Can't set a lap without getting blocked, then go to a lone lobby. Going to Spa for F1 this weekend. Ah, true. Is it this weekend at Spa? Bro, we can't escape Spa. And now we have F1 at Spa as well. I think Austria would be very worthwhile, especially if you could sit at the top of the hill at turn 3. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, F1 is so strange. You have these grandstands and you have also people being allowed to basically go and sit anywhere they want next to the barrier. I think it's such a strange concept. Like you're buying tickets and then you don't even have like a grandstand spot. You just sit somewhere random. Yeah, for me the great experience was to like bring her into the paddock. Like we walked in a Mercedes garage, we walked in a pit lane. That's an experience you usually don't get, and that was quite exciting. That's even still cool for me, you know. But just sitting trackside watching a race, yeah, it's cool for maybe a day or so you can do it, but then the second day is already like it's just the same. Like it doesn't matter if you're watching a free practice, qualifying, or race. Kind of is all the same. And then you can watch the race on the TV as well, of course, on the track, but you don't understand what's going on. Like the commentators, you can't hear them, so you're kind of in the dark always to what's happening in the race, even though you can kind of see everything. Surely the paddock is way cooler, yeah. Like you have all the drivers just walking next to you. No. And I don't know, Nico Rosberg was always next to us when we were in the Mercedes garage. That for sure is all kind of cool. And like especially seeing the cars so close that you, as a normal person, can never see. Yeah, that's what's great about NLS or even about DTM or so. Like that's what I was missing, to be honest. Like in F1, you only have the F1 fan zone and nothing else. Like in F1, and that's what I thought was so bad. That was so bad. You have the F1 fan zone. They had a few simulators. They had like a DJ booth. They had a few like fun activities, maybe 4, and then everything else is food. That's it. There were no cars on display. Nothing. Nada. And in other championships like NLS, DTM, GT World, wherever you go, you have like the paddock where you can always see also different kind of championships and cars where they are parked and being worked on and stuff. And you don't have any of that in F1. Like also in the Silverstone weekend, you had F1, F2, F3. That's it. There was nothing else racing. So there was no on-track action. Like you had 1 hour of Formula 1 qualifying, then you had like a sprint race in F2 that was half an hour, and a sprint race in F3 that was half an hour. That was everything for the whole day on track. And what else do you do? Then you go into the fan zone, and there's nothing to do. There's nothing to look at. Whereas literally, you go to DTM in Nürnberg, the Norris Ring, you have everything open. Like you can see the tents of the GT4 cars, the TCR cars, or whatever championship is there, Porsche Cup. everything is there for you to go and like watch. You can see the mechanics working on the car. You can see the drivers walking around there. You just have nothing of that in Formula One. That's why I say, like, if you have to buy tickets to go to F1, I would always say no. No. Don't. It's just not worth the money. Except if you're like a die-hard Formula One fan and you really want to see it, or at least, let's say, if you want to experience it once, fine, okay. But like going there another time, I would never ever go to the Formula One again if I have to pay for it, because there's literally, it's so boring. There's nothing to do, nothing to see, nothing to do. Yeah. Only ever go when you get it for free. Then I would say, yeah, that's fine. But even then, yeah, like if you live a little bit further away from the track, you need parking spots. You need maybe shuttles. It's a lot of money. It's also so expensive there to eat and everything. I mean, the UK was expensive enough already to eat and everything, but then the F1 weekend, of course, the food there is quite expensive and stuff. But it's just, that doesn't really matter. Like, of course, you go to an event, you expect it to be expensive. But just the pure offerings there, it was so underwhelming. Yeah, they had historic F1 cars, but also, like, I would have loved for like some 2008, 2010 cars to run there as well, but they literally only had like 1980s cars or so, which is nice, of course, especially for a little bit of the older generation. But then also, like, those cars, those historic cars, are literally driven by bots. AI on 0%. We have Lasse, bam. And that's what also boring. Like, you see those historic cars and you're like, bam, nice, some historic cars. It's probably cool to watch. But then literally, it's people that I feel like have never driven a car before are sitting in these F1 cars and drive the laps super slow. They're never even going full throttle. So you can't even hear the engine scream. Obviously, they have to be careful to not damage the car and stuff, but still, you can at least go full throttle on the straight. But yeah, that was my little experience feedback between like going to an F1 race or going to any other race. There's so much more on offer in any other championship. Like what I think is really sick is the historic cars in at the DTM weekend. DTM weekend, they have some really cool historic cars, and I think sometimes even race them in an actual race. I mean, I don't understand why in the Formula One paddock, or like not paddock, but in the fan zone, like you have Mercedes, you have Ferrari, you have Audi, you have Aston Martin, all of those big brands, and they don't even have the idea to place one of their road cars into the Formula One fan zone or something like that. Like, so at least you have something to look at there. Nothing. Because they need to pay for it, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, when you go to any other Spa 24 weekend, Nürburgring 24 weekend, you always have these brands showcasing their like best road cars at least, but not in F1. Why? They should especially do it in F1 because apparently you need a lot of money to go to F1, so I would guess a lot of people have money. So, you know, then display your cars for the people to buy it. Got partnered, yeah, a couple of months ago after I finally started streaming more regularly. Because you're 15, so you have to wait for Christmas. That's how it was for me back then as well. Christmas or birthday, then I could get some new stuff for the simulator. But you surely have something similar to Christmas, just celebrating something else, right? Ah, it could be flat out, maybe. Again behind Arke. Close. No, I think LMU will get quite the boost of people wanting to play it again. But yeah, let's see what happens to LMU. It's just gonna stay the same. They're gonna maybe get a little bit more players. Especially in the beginning, they will have a little bit of a player boost, of course, because a lot of people are playing it. But let's see. Oof, many people improved. That's a close qualifying. Lowest I rated in the lobby? No idea. What is the soft even? Martin Lichner. Both Martins. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, 5,600 soft again? You got additional... Yeah, I have something for my lower back. And I have this for my head. Because this material is very sharp, actually. So my head was like right here. And it hurt my skin, my scalp. So I have this now and it's much better. How fast can I run a kilometer? I think my fastest is 3 minute 15. Let me check. How much time do we have? 1 minute. Let me check that for you. Of course, I have everything available. Statistics. My fastest kilometer, 3 minute 21. That was totally not GPS error. No, this was not. This was correct. Or was it this one? No, this might have been... No, this was when I went actually for the 1K. Quite sure. My fastest 5K is 21:10, I believe. Still yet to go below 21. 5-6 off again, that's crazy. So, understeer of death now. Oh, not even. Quite out of grip actually. So the two Martins are battling hard. That's a slowdown for the second Martin. He's gonna serve it right on the racetrack.
Car on your left, clear. Car on.
What a lovely guy.
Still there, hold the
Oh my goodness me. And the one doing stupid things survives again on P3. So how strong is the draft? Not very strong. That's okay. Come on. I need to get past you eventually though. Boris and Martin are surely gonna fight. Boris should be a bit faster, but Martin is never gonna give up the P1. Nah, Monza's gonna be fine. The straights are definitely long enough to make battling possible. But yeah, any other track kind of got a little bit less exciting. Well, it rewards actual pace a lot more. You can at least see it like that. Drafts got deleted. Bro, I am so slow in the middle part of the track. Morning, Charles. Yeah, but Gabriel has quite some speed, so I'm just gonna stick behind him for now. Not like I have any other chance anyways. Race Room TC Championship later today? Probably, yeah. Maybe I might do it. Oh. Yep, gravel. Man, no man, stupid gravel. Come on. Drive. Holy dirty air. Okay, it's actually strong. Why don't I go for a move? Because right now he's a bit faster and he really wants to defend this with all of his life. So I'll just be losing time. I hope Yuri is watching. But no, right now I am going for positions again and I don't want to lose too much. Bro, this gravel, what the fuck? And he was not affected. He didn't get any gravel at all. Such a stupid game, man. Well, I lost it, so your recommendation came too late. Hey, oh nifty. Uh-oh, slow down. Did they change the slowdown? Such a big cut. Everyone has such crazy high pace again here at Spa. It's insane on iRacing, really. My pedals around 60 kilograms, very soft pedal and lots of treble. Until 100, yeah. VRS only has springs. VRS doesn't have elastomers. I do. Around 4,200 on iRacing. Not too much, to be honest. Well, it is much in the grand scheme of things. You can only see it via Steam, correct? Or you have like something like Go setups, because that also tracks your hours driven if you have it on all the time. Probably not gonna get close enough. Might have to try with a performance off track. Oh, probably not close enough. 0.4. Nah, maybe just a little bit of a side-by-side, so he has to defend? No. Now I have dirt here and can't stay close. Yeah, here it's crazy. Absolutely insane dirt here. GG's. 1B, get the fuck out here.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
GG's.
North front, solid wood.
Yeah, that gravel was a bit annoying. Okay, let's build a new setup. "20 minutes. Let's see what we can do. -3. That's all right. We take that. Oh, wait. I don't have a water bottle. Okay, time to get that. BRB. Ugh. So, let's do some setup work. I would immediately try this. Yeah. Your first pickup win, congrats. Big one. How do you decide how to set up TC and ABS values? Whatever is fastest. I set it up whatever is fastest. I probably brake bias more towards the rear. Let's go with 50. Alright, Rice, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for watching. And hopefully see you tomorrow morning again. Have a good day. Oh, gravel again. Why is there gravel all the time on Spa? Specific technique? I mean, yeah. Whatever you always see me doing in qualifying, that's my technique. Oh, I'm sim racing since I'm, I don't know, like 5 years old. So a long time. 21 years at this point. No brakes. Oh, my car is just not turning in. Maybe I have to do the brake bias way lower. I would say Interlagos. VIR is not really a good track to race at. Am I racing in an esports team? Would you just look at the t-shirt I'm wearing? Then you know. Yeah, just hop in, Nikolai. That's what I'm doing. Hop in and just drive. What's there to lose? Nothing. My I rating is to lose? Ah, come on. Does it really matter? If you're losing like 10 or 20 in this race, you're surely not gonna crash. Brakes, non-existent. I mean, dirty air is quite a bit. You just have to. It was actually fine in Eau Rouge, but just do a safety lift and you're gonna be fine.
that's the fuel left.
Similar pedals are not yet on the rig.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. You've got wheel damage.
Moin, Louis. Have you raced Max? He's my teammate, so yeah. Guten Morgen, Andreas. He said Max. How would I know what he means? And I surely have driven against a million Maxes as well already, so. Well, you're surely not driving exactly the same lines then. Or are you not driving it, Louis? Is Pesk again this weekend? Magnicur, oi oi oi. It's a cool track to be honest, but gonna be carnage in Pesk. I mean, Louis Kaiser could just join and boost the SOF a bit more. Drei im Backlog, genau. So, tires are warm now. How many hours do I practice a day? 0. I don't practice. if you had G29 and some shitty pedals, depends how shitty the pedals are, but you can surely, if I have some time on the steering wheel and everything, I could do the same time, so. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Same. That's how I go into every single race in the mornings on Tuesday. Not sure if I'm ready, and then I find out I am not ready. I dare you to try G29 in a special event. I would love to do that again. I would love to get like a G29, some Logitech stuff, and put it on my rig and drive with it. Not right now, Lewis. I probably put them next week on the rig. I had them on the rig briefly yesterday, but for now still VRS. And then when I have a bit more time next week, I'll put them on. Man, oh man. I really don't play anything else than racing games, no. I wish I had a game I could play next to it, although I just also don't have the time to play anything else. But sometimes I wished I had a really good game that I could play when I'm not racing. If I even had the time to do it, but no, I'm not doing anything else. But honestly, I'm also quite happy to not be at the PC after I'm done working. Absolutely no negatives with the VRS pedals. They're very good. Clash Royale. Nah, also not that anymore. I used to play it. I could tell you a Formula 4 time on the Nordschleife, but it won't do you any good because you don't know the weather. Who the fuck is JV? Honestly, I think it might be a bit of ride height because you don't really have too much different settings. But I also don't know right now what the fixed setup has in the setup, so I can't really tell you. It might be a bit of ride height, although fixed setup is also lowest ride height. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will also need it, Nikolai, don't worry. Ich benutze noch nicht Yokohama. I'm gonna try some more warm-up now. That's a good question. I don't know it myself. How do you do warm-up in the past races? I didn't watch anything so far. So it's a lot of warm-up now, let's see. Might be a bit too much already. Silly goofy mode. I mean, Noah was streaming it. I might be able to watch his stream and see what he did. If he does the same stuff. Ah, true, you guys only have one lap. Well, then you have to do quite a lot of warming. If you pay for it, then yeah, you can see me drive IRL again. Otherwise, not really. Maybe now with social media and everything, some opportunities come up again. But I doubt it, I don't know. Never say never. Never say never though. Jamie showed Charlie's warm-up. Okay, we'll have a look after the race if I remember. Wouldn't be a dream of mine. I mean, I did it already, so it's not really a dream anymore. Would still be cool though, of course. One tenth down already. Bruh. I just only did turn one, nothing else. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would still love to race in real life, even if it's just like a small car in the NLS at the Nürburgring. That would still be very cool. But I don't want to pay anything for it. I mean, unless someone tells me, hey, yeah, for 1K, you can race a full season here and there, and I say, okay, 1K, that's fine. But you know, otherwise not really. Touch your Logan. That car, like, when it first drove, I think it was so slow, I would have been afraid to drive it actually. But now it actually has quite some horsepowers, so it would probably be fun to drive as well. Still 2/10 off. I mean, I had quite some mistakes in the lap, so yeah, slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. See, my goal is to make it to iRacing in any way, one of them being the N24 for sure. Every penny that I make will be towards the goal. Good luck then. I mean, when I drove in real life, it was as well like I basically spent most of my savings that I got through sim racing for it. But nowadays, I would not do that anymore. Back then, because I never did it, I was like, of course, I'm gonna do that. I will never get this opportunity again. But at the moment, I would, like, once I've done it already, I would never spend my life savings on real life racing anymore. I would just never do that again. But simply because I already did it, you know. There's more cool things to do. You can only download one setup. I mean, if you downloaded the Go setup with the Porsche Cup, then you basically drive my setup. A pre-race meal? No. Just anything that I cooked that day. Discount more at 100, yeah. That would be one hell of a discount code. How much fuel? 43. I used to drive 42 a couple of weeks ago in those PESC races, in the PESC week of Spa, but I ran out of fuel because apparently you have so much grip that you use a lot more fuel compared to previously. Kind of Spezi. We need sponsors for racing, yeah, of course. Sponsors, investors, everything. How much did I spend then? I spent 30k for 2 seasons of DTM Trophy. 30k? I think 30k, yeah.
The estimated strength of field is 5,149.
I do weight training, yeah, but for my own well-being, not for sim racing or real life racing. $30k is a dream for 2 seasons, without damages, without anything, so cannot complain about that. Okay. That bump draft didn't work at all. Exactly, people usually spend 30k for like one race. Oh, I'm afraid to take it flat out now. It should work flat out, but with I put the wing lower, so I'm quite afraid to take it flat out. Bit of a pussy lift, and that was needed because the line was terrible. Nice little snap. Was it you, Cooper? Don't worry about it. Nothing happened to me. But unfortunately, your race ended. Man, what am I doing? Maybe the car was still a bit loose up there. Pickup in the US, yeah, US racing in the US is even more expensive. 400k, man, that's insane. Like, you just have to own a company, a big company, and all of that stuff to make it possible. Are they doing so many test days? Or wait, what? There was a previous message. Let me read that in a second. You know, at Janetta Juniors, they spend 400k a season. What? Engines? Can you build in like your? Can you test engines and just build in the best engine just like with karting? Bro, it's a junior category. Like, how can they do that? How can they? That's so ridiculous, man. 400k for a Ginetta series. But yeah, test days can make it go up in price quite a lot. Yes, I drove the previous version though, the 992.1, not the 992.2. Just get a good old BMW and enjoy a few local track days here and there. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you really want to have fun, the most fun you can have on a track day. I mean, that's also very, very expensive for like a normal person in this world. But you're gonna enjoy yourself a lot more. Because the competitiveness of like being in an actual race, that is obviously fun. Like, I'm competitive, I want to be competitive. But it takes away all of the fun you can have on track. But if you do a track day with your mates or so in your own car, that is the most fun you can have on a track. How expensive is hill climb racing? Because I imagine that to be a ton of fun as well. Like a ton of fun. When I was little, I always have been to like some hill climbs here in the area. That was always also very nice to watch. But yeah, I never really looked into it as a driver, kind of. I think if I want to do real life racing again at some point, I want to do like rally or something like that. Like if I could choose right now what I want to do, I would say rally. And I think even here in Bavaria you could do some ADAC rally for quite cheap. I think that would be tons of fun. Like I don't know how many of you watched Pablo stream on the weekend. Pablo streamed a rally that he was doing in Spain. It looked hella exhausting, but so much fun. Like you're driving your stage there, then you go drive on the public road with your race car to the next stage and all of that. So good. So good. Go drive with Pablo. I already asked myself, should I ask Pablo what it costs to rent out his car for a rally? Like you rent out his car and then he already has the live stream in there and everything. That could be a business model for him. And then I can do a rally and stream it all to my channels. And maybe there's some other YouTubers who also want to go rallying and then they can immediately stream everything from there. And Pablo just made a business out of it. So, Nikolai. I have enough of dirty air. Give me clean air and get me the next one. It's allowed to stream. Well, it depends what you're racing. Like if you drive a small rally, then no one is going to say anything against that. But in DTM Trophy, for example, you were not allowed to record, you were not allowed to stream, of course. So in like bigger championships, you cannot stream it. Surely not. Maybe you can get some permissions if like the organizer sees it fit that it benefits them. But like something small like the rally that Pablo streamed, for example, you're allowed to do that. You obviously need to ask for permission always. But yeah. Yeah, but because back then DTM had an onboard car, onboard in every single car, and they were streaming all of the POVs on the YouTube channel. And then Rene was just asking if he can also stream it to his Twitch. So everything was there already and all the permissions were there already. It just depends how big your social is, and if the organizers will see like, hey, this is gonna benefit us as well, if this guy is gonna live stream everything, you know? Just like you see at the Nordschleife with broadband and the YouTuber car, they always get a camera in the car. But there they officially get it into the car. Same with Felix von der Laden, he also officially got it into the car by the organizers, and not like his own equipment, you know? And that's usually how it goes. Like if the organizers see, okay, he has a good following, a lot of people will tune in and it will benefit also the organization, then they're surely gonna try everything possible to make it work. I also did that with the DTM. When I was driving in DTM Trophy, I asked them, hey, is it possible to get like an onboard camera in and stream it to my channels and whatnot, but yeah, unfortunately that didn't really work out. Would have been cool. Would have loved to do so much more when I was driving in real life back then. More consistency and focus. Drive. Drive. That's how you build consistency. And focus, yeah, I don't know, focus, you just have to go into a state where you can't get distracted. Turn off your phone, go out of Discord, anything that can distract you will distract you. I wouldn't necessarily say that. It can also help you. You know what also helps for focus? Do workouts. Go ride a bike, go running, do some lifting, body weight workout, whatever it is. If you stay active and you stay healthy, that will also very much help your mind to stay focused. And that's no joke or whatsoever, it works. So even if you don't do esports and you just want to compete in your whatever 2-3K iRacing races, staying fit, staying healthy, it will help you, always. And then you can say like, hey, what are you running for? What are you practicing for? And you can say, for my 3000 SOF iRacing race. And everyone is gonna say, cool. No, everyone's gonna say, what the fuck is wrong with you? But that's fine. Because you're doing it for yourself, not for everyone else. I just tell them therapy. Yeah, it is therapy in a way. Like when I am stressed or I have so much going on in my mind, I go for a run and everything becomes clear. Please lift out. If you're still gonna slot in, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be mad regardless. You meditate? I tried meditating, but I can't. I don't know. I cannot. I would love to do like actual meditating because I mean, so many people say it benefits them, but for me, it just always feels like I'm wasting time. Running, at least I do something. I know, hey, it's something like my body is gonna change, and you know, I'm gonna be able to run faster and further and whatever it is. But with meditating, I just sit there and do nothing, and I can't get my head to do that. Honestly, running is meditating for me in a way. Like sometimes I run and I don't even know I'm running. I'm just in my head, being either completely relaxed or, you know, organizing everything in my head. And to me, that's meditating. I've never run a marathon before. I have ran 53Ks before, yeah, but not in an official marathon, in a backyard ultra. But this or next year, I surely want to run a marathon, yeah. I have 9 incidents already. How? Yeah, I've only done one half marathon, like one... I think, yeah, I've only done one half marathon so far, like an actual one. Competition. And I've done a bunch of halves just running for fun. Without a competition, and I think my fastest was a 150 something. I would have to look at it again. But yeah, plan is, the year is already almost over, I feel like, and I haven't done any registrations yet, but I need to do some registrations for some half marathons or so. The plan was anyways for me and Yuri to go to a half marathon somewhere, and like fly somewhere over the weekend, go for a half marathon there, and then visit the city. We still have to do that. I'm gonna run a 6K soon, which is like a company run in Nuremberg. B2 run, if anyone from Nuremberg is here and knows it. That one I'm signed up for. Otherwise, I'm not signed up for anything. I still have to sign up. Because I actually do wanted to go for a marathon this year. My friend who I wanted to do it with, he signed up for the Frankfurt Marathon. I just haven't signed up yet, if I even can still, I don't know. My VO2 max is at 58 right now. At least my Apple Watch says. More of an Iron Man. I watched all 3 movies. I love the idea of an Ironman, of doing an Ironman, but I just can't swim. I cannot swim for shit, and I don't want to do it. I fucking hate swimming. There's nothing, no sports that I hate more than swimming, so I probably would never do an Ironman. I did like a children Ironman in school. It was like, I don't know, few meters of swimming, a few meters of running, a few kilometers of running, a few kilometers of biking. Not sure how far the distances were, but I at least did that, and I was dead last in swimming. And then overtook everyone in biking and running. But yeah, swimming, I was actually dead last. The problem is I cannot swim. I cannot. Like, my body is like a stone. It just... yeah. It just sinks. I cannot stay afloat for shit. Like, I have to do so much work to stay afloat somehow.
Go left. There's the flag. It's over.
So before I started talking, I did 16-1, 16-3, 16-3, 16-1. Boris probably in the 15s. Okay, if I really concentrate, I can maybe somehow match his times. But yeah, he's flying. Wait, is there anything to watch? Oh yeah, the start, of course. Didn't feel very good. Yeah, I had the same in the first race. Second race gonna be better, Nikolai. You have to do the seahorse. I have the seahorse and I have the silver emblem, I think. I did it when I was 15 years old. But I literally, I cannot, it sounds funny, but I cannot swim for shit. Because my body just sinks. Pesk outlap, yeah, we'll have a look. Ah, okay, yeah. The contact was while steering to the left. The car was very light. Oh, yeah. Unlucky. And that was the race, pretty much. Yeah, I know. I have to gain some weight in order to make it work. Plus 11. Nice one. He just practiced and he does it quite well. His pace is good, but it's not outerworldly. Okay, let's check Jamie Fluke. Let me turn that on for you. Let's see, Jamie Fluke. Videos. Wait, 10 days ago already? Let's give him some money. Do you listen to music when running? Yes. I either listen to music or podcasts.
Time?
Okay, he's doing his own run, and then let's check. Did he watch Charlie's run in qualifying or after the race? Okay,
Maybe
let's
it's
see.
in the burnout, but I tried this in like extensively in my own testing and found that doing anything to the rears wasn't massively helpful. It was all about getting the fronts to work. The more I worked the fronts, the faster I seemingly went.
Okay, yeah.
And it
That's
wasn't
what
like
we always kind of do.
no fun.
More drifting.
I see.
Okay, wow, a lot of drifting.
But also, it's not worth all that time, obviously. Yeah, definitely it's all sides. Yeah.
Okay, wow. I mean, yeah, it's just one lap. Oh.
The old what we used to call the Mark Marquez. I don't think he's coming down the gears. I think he's just locking all four. Or you just fire it in. No rotation from the tire whatsoever. Big engine smart. Yeah. So what we used to do way back was drop it into first from top speed and balance everything on the clutch so that the car didn't, like, so the engine didn't blow. I'm sorry, how has he done that?
Yeah, it's just the rear so much.
He's obviously quicker than me, like, I can concede that, but by God. It's so fast. 42.2, man. If I hit the perfect lap by what standards I've got, it's like a high 0.5. I think, like, perfect. Every corner where
That's what I hate about PESC and iRacing. Like, you have the best drivers in the whole entire world here. The gaps should be 2/10 at the very best from front to back. But because the tires are so shit and you need to be so lucky to get the best tire performance out of it, look at the gaps. Like, P12 is already so far away. Like, P14 is 6/10 away. That's so much. How big were the gaps in DTM esports, actually? I mean, Norris Ring is a bit of a bad example, but I want to know. You see Africa Regional? No, I did not. I'm curious now, the quali gaps in Norris Ring. Oh, there's some tire warming going on as well. I didn't know. Aha. There is tire warming going on. I have to save that. Good that I checked the things we find out here. So we have iRacing Tactics also on Race Room now.
Mal an und dann geht's nochmal viel auf die Reise. Ottaviani jetzt auf der zweiten
Nice
Startposition
sparks.
bis hierhin.
Ja, eine Runde kriegt man jetzt wahrscheinlich noch hin.
Okay, I mean,
Anlaufen.
look at those gaps, but it's Norris Ring, of course, so gaps are crazy close. But let's say DTM Esports, what we had last time, Lausitz Ring, and this field is so much worse than the PESC field, of course.
And he's always like one
who's
step
this?
ahead in terms.
Echt ein paar gute
Ja, also
Startplatz im ersten Split garantiert ist.
Okay, so look at those gaps. Like, this grid is arguably, it's so much worse than the PESC driver grid. Like, you maybe have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would say you have 10 or 11 like really absolutely spot on really good drivers, and the rest is like already getting a little bit less compared to the PESC grid, let's say. But here also the gaps are so much closer because you don't have these tire stupid things. But yeah, anyways. We go next. But yeah, where's the African PESC? Task Africa Regional. Can I find it like that? Is it this one? Round 2, Americas region, Middle East, and Africa region. They all have it at the same day? Is this PESC? This is PESC. AO. PESC AO. Don't copyright strike me, please. America. 1 second off. I think America was quite good still. Mitchell, Sander. But also here, Gustavo is like 4/10 off already. Okay, let's see. What else do we have? We have Middle East and Africa now. True, Patrick is driving here. Wait, half an hour? No, that's a race already. That was like half an hour of qualifying. That's crazy. Where's the grid? Show me the grid here. First, Patrick. Wait. P4 is already 1.2 seconds off. Holy moly. P7, 3.3 seconds off. Wait, there's a total of 8 people? Nah. Those are all 8? Yeah, I think that's it, yeah. That's all of them. Holy. I want to drive this. Is there already prize money for the regionals? That's crazy. And then there's gonna be what, like 8 people out of that region? I think don't all of those 8 qualify for the main task? Imagine you are one of the best drivers in Europe or America, and you don't make it to the real task because someone who is 5 seconds off is taking your spot. Fuck off. That's crazy. Time to move to Africa. Hey, Shoma. Oh, Asia has some really good drivers in Porsche Cup. I mean, we see Chinese, Shoma also here as well. There's a lot of really good drivers in Porsche Cup in Asia region. By the way, last week some people already said it. Is Williams Esports really dead? Like I read it a lot more often now that Williams Esports doesn't exist anymore. Is it? Maybe only for F1, but for other sim racing titles it's gone? Was the same for Hyundai N-Cup? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but did they leave on their own terms or were they left? Did they get fired? Can't say exact reason. But they only do F1 esports. Okay, eNASCAR and F1 esports. Everything else is that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. That just shows you the state of sim racing esports right now. It's just completely dead. It just doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that some of, like, Williams didn't exist anymore, but they also were not allowed to drive with another team. Like, that's ridiculous. Because I also got asked by Nova Legion to drive the 24 Hours of Spa with them, because they had a Williams driver wanting to drive for them, but then that Williams driver was not allowed to drive by Williams, even though Williams doesn't really have a team anymore. Like, eh? Must be quite interesting behind the scenes. They have to finish the contracts, yeah, but if your team doesn't allow you to drive in 24 Hours of Spa anymore with Williams, then what are you gonna do? Like, you're not allowed to race anything? I mean, at least I hope they get paid then. Still. Like, surely they had some drivers ready for a team at the 24 Hours of Spa, but then Williams said we're not going to participate. Yeah, crazy times in sim racing we have, I'm telling you. Quite sad that this professional esports is just not interesting to many. I swear to God, people need to read their contracts before signing up. I mean, yeah, but if you are in a team, so let's say you are in Williams. I mean, I don't know how it exactly is behind the scenes. Maybe it is totally different, but to me it looks like that right now, that I am a driver for Williams Esports. Of course, in my contract it says I'm not allowed to drive for any other team. But what if Williams Esports tells me, hey, like, we don't do esports anymore now. We're not going to participate in 24 Hours of Spa. We're going to stop doing the iRacing team. But also at the same time, for the rest of the year, you're not allowed to race with anyone else. That's ridiculous. Like, you already stopped your team. Like, you already say you're not going to do any more racing. But then you also don't allow the drivers to race for anyone else in that. Like, it's not like they compete against each other since they don't even participate, but yes, I don't know. But yeah, at the end of the day, no one but the Williams drivers know what's going on inside of Williams, so it's just all speculation. But still weird. But it is interesting, like my most successful YouTube video and my most successful stream ever was the first week of Porsche esports qualification at Spa. So people are kind of interested in watching like the top leagues, the big guys, but they probably are only interested in watching it from the perspective of someone like me who's streaming it. Even if I'm not winning or anything, I was definitely not winning those races, but people were interested in watching like that. So yeah, it's just very hard to know kind of what people are actually interested in. Like I wonder if you guys, or I mean you guys are here anyways, but I wonder if a lot of people would be interested if I was streaming the PESC regional races. Not driving, but like, you know, if I was streaming, like Virtual is doing it for Trackmania, for example, if a lot of people watch Trackmania maybe. Like he's not really doing an official broadcast, but he's just joining in and just, you know, streaming those races out of his perspective. Co-streaming kind of, but not that I am watching like the official broadcast, that I am on the server on my own and I can click to any car I want. I think that, like, to me, that would be also interest, but also then I'm not driving. So are people then interested in that or also not? Ohne Pixel style, but Ohne Pixel is watching the official broadcast as well, and that's what I think a lot of people are also don't really want to see. Like back in the days when we had Porsche esports qualifier and stuff like that, there was this guy named Kutu. He also did the overlay, the Kutu overlay, Kutu apps. And he always used to join the races, the big races, and just stream it kind of not in a TV perspective, but just in a chase cam and stuff like that. And people love to watch that. Because I already thought about asking Porsche if I can stream those races, or like if I can, you know, join on my own and just click through the race on my own, like watch who I want to watch and stuff like that. Because that could be interesting, a bit something else than like always having the TV broadcast cam where you can't really see anything anyways, and commentators mostly talking about stuff that has nothing to do with the race. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I would do, like the virtual kind of stream. Just join additional to an official broadcast the event and just stream everything out of my perspective and talk about it. And I think that could be interesting because that's what a lot of people always watch in Trackmania. Like even if it's just for the Elite Cup, which qualifies to the World Cup, there was always official broadcasting. But then Virtual just joined on his own, talked about everything on his own, showed everything on his own, and a lot more people were watching that. But I want to make this esports. Like, for example, I'm streaming DTM esports already. And obviously it's on Race Room, so not that many people are interested as if it was on iRacing, for example. But I want to try and bring like esports a bit more to the people and not just like, hey, you have to watch this official broadcast. But once we go, for example, for DTM esports, the final is going to be at the Nürburgring during the real life DTM. I have to find a way of how I can record all of it. Or like best case scenario would be I can live stream at the event. That would be sick. But I don't know how I would do all of that. Because I think if I live streamed everything there, like how I walk around, how I go into my rig, how the driver's briefing is happening and stuff like that, I think that could be really, really cool. Like I already thought about like meta glasses, but I don't know, like you can stream with them on Instagram, I believe. But I don't know if you can stream with them in like 16:9 to like YouTube or something like that. I mean, there's gonna be a YouTube video at the end of the day about that for sure. But I would also love to live stream like a real life event. Maybe with like a streamer backpack or so, but I don't know how that exactly works. Maybe I have to ask some people that more regularly use it. Bring someone who's holding the camera? Yeah, but there's more to it than just, I mean, if I want to make a YouTube video at the end of the day, then yeah, I just need to bring someone who's recording all the time. Tripod cam over shoulder, yes, but then you're missing in-game sound. That's a slowdown. Brake bias is default at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I can get the replays afterwards. So for a YouTube video, no problem. But for a live stream, that's a bit tougher. But I'll think about something, how I can make it interesting. I definitely would love to be able to live stream that event when I'm at the Nürburgring there. Best case scenario would be meta glasses and then live stream from those meta glasses directly to like Twitch or so. That would be sick. I don't change it, man. Actually, now that you say it, I might go a bit lower. Yeah, but it doesn't work for a live stream. That's too much. Like, you don't have a lot of time there to plug something in the PC. You're not even allowed to plug stuff into the PC and stuff like that during those events. But I will try to come up with something. I have it not on my... Well, I have it... I just changed the brake bias in the black box. Yeah, I'll ask them. Maybe they have an idea how... Maybe I'm allowed to stream from the PCs, but I doubt it. Maybe I should concentrate to my qualifying lap, because that's going horrible right now. Yeah, it's already going to be P10 or so. That session was insanely fast. How is this pole? Are you kidding me? There's no way. Look at this. There is no way this is pole. No apex. Huh? It could have been a 14.9. Even the last chicane was just terrible. Look at this, I missed the apex once more. Ah. Here. Again, apex not found. Insane. I don't know how. Maybe the tires were on absolutely perfect temperature, so I was able to miss every single apex and still go fast. Meta chicane found apparently. Yeah, maybe you just have to miss a few apexes, and that's the fast way. Hey guys, did you buy the same car as us? I don't think so. With 2 seconds faster, I have my doubts. So I think this is the last race actually, because then iRacing is going down for maintenance. Yo, Carl.
SOF is 4,361.
4.3 only. So, let's win.
Green flag, green flag.
no front grip. Okay, goodbye.
Great job. Here you go.
There's so much grip on this track, it's insane. Flat out? Not with this turning point. Love watching, hate that you start lap with my average race pace. I mean, keep in mind, as I just said, this session here is extremely fast. Like, it's a second faster to, I think, the previous race we did. So, yeah, just because of the weather, it could be that that it just looks 1 second faster, which it doesn't or isn't really in reality. Like, sometimes you get these crazy weathers on iRacing where you're just 1 second faster compared to the normal weather settings. And that's the crazy part on iRacing. Like, you watch a race and you're like, okay, you can't judge lap times, because lap times can literally plus minus 2 seconds everywhere. Stupid gravel. grinding back to 11k. At the moment, it looks like it, yeah. It's not like I'm actively trying to get to 11k again, but so far, like last week was pretty good. Today was a bit of a mix because I just jumped into the races too quickly. But yeah, we can go up in the iRacing leaderboard again. I mean, in the session previously, we were driving 16ths as well. Like, it just goes to show to you that the weather on iRacing is just going absolutely nuts. Like, all of a sudden you're a second faster than in the previous race or practice session or whatever. I don't know, you should be able to see the track state top left, I believe. Too fast. It's a meter line now. Nah. Surely not. Would be nice though. Discovery of a new line. A faster line. Well, GT3 draft is also not strong. I think the draft between Porsche Cup and GT3 is quite the same now. Oh, that was far off. We'll slow down. Good. We are good. We're only halfway through the race. How? Okay, Martin behind now. He's getting closer. Not nice. I often don't dare to race. Do you know why? Because you're apparently afraid of losing. Like you're afraid of losing either iRating or just crashing out or so. I don't know. But if you don't do races, you're also not gonna improve. You know. You should become pro on Trackmania. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I try it again. I was kind of semi-pro on Trackmania once. The maintenance period can last anything from 2 hours to 6 hours, really. Usually never shorter than 2 hours though. What's YouTube chat about again? Can't read everything, unfortunately. Has sim racing helped with regular car driving? Actually, yes. I mean, I did sim racing way before I was allowed to drive a normal car on the roads. And simply through sim racing, I kind of learned how to drive a car anyways. And I had the cheapest driving license ever in my area. Because they were bored of me. And they immediately put me into the test. And yeah, in my opinion, you can not only does sim racing teach you how to race, but it kind of also teaches you how to just generally drive a car, even if it's on a normal road. Because you kind of, the people always like, why people take so long to get their license usually is because they're overwhelmed with everything. So while, let's say, someone who doesn't do sim racing has to learn okay, how do I drive a car? What do I have to pay attention with the car? What do I have to do? Cornering, accelerating, braking, like all of this is new to anyone who doesn't do sim racing and has never driven a car before. And then they also have to additionally learn, okay, I have to look at the signs, I have to look at other cars on the road, I have to look at my speed, I have to remember to look into the corner, I have to remember to use my blinker and all of that. Whereas if you do sim racing, you already have everything know what the car is going to do, like you already know how to drive a car. So this is no news to you. So the only thing that you're gonna have to concentrate on is all of the signs, all of the other cars on the road. That's just way less workload for your brain. So yeah, sim racing will definitely help to make your driver's license as well. The driving instructor seeing you apex the street curves. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. It's just the truth. Like anyone who's like 13, 14 doing sim racing right now and is still yet to do their driving license, I am like in 99% of all cases, that guy is going to have it way easier making their driver's test. Because in most driving schools, at least here in Germany, there is actual simulators. They have simulators nowadays. Obviously, they're not playing iRacing on there, but that's how they do their first kind of little driving lessons, is on the simulator. So you at least already get a feeling for steering wheel in the hand, pedals, and all of that. Or you can go get the Assetto Corsa No Hesi mod. There you can already learn traffic driving. Surely helps. I paid 1,100 euros back then for my driving license. Everything. Oh no. Off track. I was on a 0x race. Where is Mr. Toth? Yeah, especially if you look at the prices of licenses nowadays. But even back then, when I was doing my license, normal prices, normal price for a driver's license was like what, 2k, 1.8 to 2k if you were good. But I got mine for 1.1k. And they told me it's by far the cheapest they have ever done anywhere in the area. That's all thanks to sim racing. I got my driver's license in 2016, 2017. I think 2017. Yeah, 2016 or 17 I made my driver's license. So when I was 16 years old, because I did my test when on my birthday when I turned 17, so I was immediately able to drive with parental guidance. So that must have been then 2016, I believe, yeah. 2015, 16, something like that. Exactly, it can't get cheaper at a certain point because of the mandatory hours. But I basically only did the mandatory hours and that's it. Brakes, hello. Let's not give him a chance into the last corner. How do I deal with pressure from cars behind me? I'm usually very bad with getting pressure from cars behind. I hate that. I like to make pressure myself. How do I deal with it? No idea. There's not really anything I'm like, okay, I have to do this and I have to do that. I'm just trying to drive the fastest I can. Try to get back into focus, because oftentimes when you have someone behind you that's a little bit faster, you're like thinking too much, you're looking at the gap all the time, you're like looking at the gap, you're looking at the mirror, and you're thinking too much about it, but literally, as long as it can't attack, you just kind of have to... You need a button to turn off like the mirror and just don't think about it, that there's anyone behind you anymore, and just drive your laps as fast as you can. Brake check them, yeah. Then you don't have anyone behind you anymore. How do you get confidence on the car? More driving. Like, I also didn't have confidence now in the morning when I started streaming, but now this race was the first race I'm actually confident in the car now, so it's just driving. Just the best answer to all of questions, how to get better, how to do this, how to do that, is literally always more driving. Yeah, let's check out Martin. Well, I also missed it, so we're watching it now together. Did he disconnect? I think he just said a disconnect. Yep. Disconnect. That's the real Pepe Marty, correct. Electricity went off. Wait, is it you, Martis? Are you Martin, Toth? But yeah, that's unlucky. Any advice how to get best rotation using rear? I tried using Yuri's video and making the car oversteer into turn 1 via brakes on Spa, but after 4 hours, still doesn't rotate right. You need to have the best, like a good timing between turning in and braking. So you brake in a straight line, best case scenario, and as soon as you go into trail braking, like as soon as you lift off the brakes, you go into trail braking, that's the timing when you steer in. So if you steer into the corner already when you're still flat out on the brakes, then you will understeer throughout the whole corner. So you need to time it perfectly. Like as soon as you lift off the brakes, that's exactly the moment when you steer into the corner. And the more you lift off the brakes, the more you steer into the corner. And that's how you keep up the rotation going into the corner. That's That's the whole magic behind it. Alt account, okay. That fixed race was great to drive. Lots of grip. That was fun to drive, yeah. It was 66F. Let's check what the previous races were. Oh, not replays. We need results. So let's see. That was 70. Then the fix before 64. It was actually hotter. Interesting. So okay. Yeah, GG's. Wait, it was Arke, yeah. Arke in the second place. Clean track state? Yeah, probably. Okay, I want to know. Let's check out the iRating statistics right now again. Up here, many, many more people in 11K. Almost the first whole page is 11K by now. Insane. Behind Max again. I can't let that happen. I need to at least go be in front of Max again with the iRating. There's going to be downtime, unfortunately, yes. And then P70 is where I am at the moment. Actually, P67 now. So how many have 10K now? Has it changed much? 123 drivers. Oh. Who's the last one? Peter Bidat. It's crazy to me. Like, there's so many drivers in here having 10K that I literally have never seen or heard of before. Insane how that works. All right. Yeah, unfortunately, iRacing is going down for maintenance, so I can't do one more race. I guess we're gonna raid someone. See who's online. Opmer doing Assetto Corsa. Come on, we raid Opmer for the funs of it. I prefer a real bucket seat because it's rigid, it doesn't move, and it's always at the same spot. Like if you have a seat that moves, that like you can change it, and you never really like you always have to figure out the perfect spot for it. And I hate that. I also hate it with my private car, like my normal road car. As soon as someone like changes the seat, I would I go crazy because it's so hard to exactly get the same spot again with the seat how it was before. Okay, depending how much time I need for my run today and workouts, I might actually stream, and also however long iRacing is going to be down for maintenance, I will maybe be back for a second stream today. But yeah, we will see. If iRacing doesn't take too long and if my run and everything goes well, I will be back for another stream. So thank you all for watching. See you either later or most likely is going to be tomorrow morning. Ooh, the race room TCR race, true. So I might actually stream today again because then I might do some iRacing races and then go into race room TCR. I think that could be fun. But let's see. I'm not sure yet. So yeah, thank you all and see you latest tomorrow.